Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Nine race card on a Tuesday racing, Rachel, but it's not just a Tuesday. It is the return of Dooley's Legends.
Dooley's Legends is back.
Top handicapper, $100 to whoever you might be. You can play if you're joining us here on track. You can also play online at horseshoeindiecontest@gmail.com. Talk to our marketing interns, Megan and Robbie. Over 30 entries already for the contest.
Really?
Yeah, somewhere between 30 and, well, I'm hoping at least for 100, but people are still signing up.
Yeah, and you know what? There is a pretty good turnout. I'm glad you mentioned Robbie and Megan, because Robbie texted me and wants me to let you all know that Megan and Robbie are at the OTB desk downstairs on the first floor, and they've got the Dooley shirts. They'll be there from now until 2:30. And then he said, emphasize that we will be there from 1:30 to 2:30. So you have an hour to go downstairs to the first floor to get your shirt. And definitely go get some, because then Robbie and Megan don't have to haul them back upstairs. So everyone gets a free Dooley shirt. Go downstairs and get one from Robbie and Megan, so they don't have to take them back upstairs. And sign up for the contest, because it's free. Pick some numbers. Have some fun. It's a good contest. There's also Racing Rachel shirts. I think they're probably going to give away tomorrow for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Yeah, it's got my AI on the back. I liked my old cartoon better, though. But yeah, that AI is kind of good.
It's cool. And on Wednesday, by the way, we've got a really nice premier race on Wednesday. It'll be the Governor's Handicap. Not sure who's going to win it, but one thing I know for sure, when they turn for home, I'm going to say, here come the Hoosiers. And that's on the back of the Dooley Legends t-shirt. So go down, say hi to Megan and Robbie for both of us, of course, and they'll be there taking your entries for today's Dooley's Legends. Again, not just a t-shirt giveaway, but $100 top prize weekly through the end of the meet to the best handicapper on Tuesdays.
I don't think I have a Dooley's Legends shirt.
I'll sign one for you.
No way. Will you really? I'll sign a Racing Rachel one for you.
I don't have a Kyle autograph either. But we're fast and the turf course good here today.
But we
for
do
the
have
official
Kyle.
race day forecast, yes. Let's check in with our friend at WRTV6. Not Todd Clausen today. It's Kyle in the Weather Center. Okay.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast. Lots of sunshine through the afternoon, but also a lot of heat and humidity with those temperatures close to 90 degrees. Heat index values will get into the middle 90s for us. Now, while rain chances are lower today, we will need that umbrella going forward here through the rest of the week. We've got scattered shower and thunderstorm chances, could even see a few strong storms and some heavy rain through Friday.
Kyle there at WRTV6. By the way, if it's so hot and humid, we need to send like Kyle one of those Dooley's Legends t-shirts and get out of the suit and tie.
If we send him one and not TK, I think
We'll
TK
send them
would
both.
murder us. Yeah, we got to send them.
We should send them all down to
Send
WRTV.
him a box,
Yeah.
a box of shirts.
Main track fast today. The turf course is good, and that's good news. Watching the weather last night, I thought around 8 p.m. they were talking about severe weather
was
through
weird.
downtown Indianapolis. Yeah, and then wound up barreling home doing about 75
Me too.
to get back downtown. And it turns out we're on the turf course today, so we've got the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, and fingers crossed tomorrow because there's that big going on tomorrow with the Grace and Grass Challenge.
It was supposed to be a really bad storm.
Yeah.
Tony Martinez and I were sitting down there, and he showed me this huge, like red and purple dot. Well, what happened is it went north because a couple of my buddies, I'm from Anderson, they texted me and said, "Are you getting hit with this?" And I was like, "No." I went outside with the horses last night before I went to bed, and because they were in my backyard mowing my grass for me. Little trick. I didn't have to push mow it, just put the horses in the backyard. So I was checking on them, and there was lightning all around, but then it just never poured. So there was a little bit of, which is great. It's great because Eric was worried that we weren't going to be on the turf for today or tomorrow, but we did not get as much as we want, or as we thought we would. And we've got beautiful weather today. It's supposed to be hot again tomorrow. So super excited for today's races and the nice ones tomorrow.
Mentioned Dooley's Legends contest goes through the end of the meet, and that's in November. We're at the halfway stage of the 2024 race meet here that kicked off, of course, with the solar eclipse. We had a couple of nice premier races to start off the season with the total eclipse of the heart handicap, and also
Halfway, baby.
Yeah, I mean, we had some great racing so far, and now we're in the second half of the season. Mentioned the Governor's Handicap. That's our premier race here on Wednesday. Talked about the Grace and Grass Challenge. That's expected tomorrow. We will see Racing Rachel, our Brian Aragoni, a part of that contest as well. Nick Luck, and of course Scott and Dononymous Man, the rest of those
Can't wait.
handicappers. Yeah, Ed DeRosa. There's the full lineup, and again, great to have them taking part. It's for a terrific cause, 5th Annual Grace and Grass Challenge. Again, playing for the proceeds to go to the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research during this 5-week promotion. Great to have the handicappers, including, of course, Racing Rachel and Brian from here as part of a great group taking part to raise funds for the Grayson Jockey Club Equine Research.
Yes, equine research is very important, and we're very happy to be be a part of that.
Want to promote too, coming up next month, August 17th. Really looking forward to this. You might have seen that adorable sign in the elevator if you're joining us here in the clubhouse today, or if you're here on track. Pups and Ponies. I mean, how can you not want to come and join us here on Saturday, August 17th for that contest, or not contest, actually it's the 10th and then the 17th is Empire of Hope. But for this terrific promotion, your chance to maybe pick up a new family member.
Yes, please.
Absolutely adorable Pups and Ponies.
Yeah, we had a couple of adoptions after the event last year. Canine Castaways Rescues Inc. Thanks for partnering with us. Be sure to be here. If you can't adopt a furry forever friend, as I do remind everyone
Look
that
at them.
a
I mean,
dog,
look at them.
I know, is your dog lived to be like 15. Mine lived to
yeah,
be
the
12.
Westie.
They're a lifetime commitment. So if you
100%.
cannot make a lifetime commitment, we are going to have them here and you can make donations. We'll have a special giveaway. If you bring in a pet food item, then you're going to get free collapsible dog bowl. And definitely a wonderful event. So next Saturday, join us for Pups and Ponies. It's an early post.
Yeah, again, stressing that is next Saturday. No live racing this week on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Mark on your calendars. We'll start
We get the
a
weekend
new month.
off.
Yeah, August 10th, and then again on the 17th. That's Empire of Hope. So we're really looking forward. I mean, it's been action-packed here this season, and we've got some great things coming up for our racing fans that are joining us here as we go through November at the track.
Yes, and another near and dear to our hearts, PDJF. Love supporting the local shelter, but raising money for awareness for racehorse aftercare programs is so important, as these athletes definitely need a job and a home after they're done racing.
Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. tops the jockeys leaderboard. Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer, going into this racing program here today with 9 on tap. As we mentioned, we're walking on sunshine today. Cheers to Kyle for the forecast. Another hot and humid day, but we'll enjoy an action-packed car. Turf course rated good, rail at 24 feet. Thanks to our big sponsors this year, talking about Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, and Breed Development. Also our Winner Circle sponsor this year. Job well done by Racing Rachel. She gets all the big money and all the sponsorships. That is Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them. They're our Winner Circle sponsor in 2024. We'll have 9 winners stepping into that today, barring any dead heats. 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984, as you know, Racing Rachel. And also, don't forget, we've got the tote board and starting gate sponsor. Good friends with B&H Electric. With
Greg and
locations-
Wilson, those are my men.
Yeah,
They're great, and they do great work, so really call them if you need anything.
There are the numbers, locations throughout the Hoosier State and on the web at bh-electric.com. We've got you covered on social media, sent out earlier, of course, not only the track conditions, but talking about a lot of racing and history. If you'd like to follow me at John G. Dooley, Martha Clausen, she'll be talking about the finale here today to close out the card. Our final quarter horse dash of the day at Martha Clausen. Brian Aragoni standing by, and Racing Rachel, as so many of you already follow, and look forward to picking up those T-shirts if you're joining us here on track tomorrow for Racing Rachel's Warriors, Megan and Robbie.
Racing Rachel's
Warriors.
Warriors.
They're giving the Rachel's T-shirts
Come out
away.
to play,
Dooley's
yay.
Legends T-shirts. Racing Rachel, I mean, she's an absolute follow. She's a must on X at Racing
I am
Rachel
shenanigans
M,
sometimes.
on IG at Racing Rachel M, and some shenanigans every now and then. And Brian Aragoni, all business. B is all
Yeah,
business.
B's
with
all
those big
business.
fives.
I've tamed it down now because I feel sorry for Eric getting messages complaining about my shenanigans. So I have tamed it a little bit just because
They don't come from
I
me.
want to make Eric's life easier.
That doesn't come from my. That
No,
doesn't
it
come from my
doesn't.
phone.
No, it doesn't.
Mr. Bianos, if you'd like to follow Brian. Track-wise, we got you covered too. There you go, on X at HS
Watch all the
Indy
replays for
Racing
free on YouTube.
and IG at Horseshoe Indy. 22 minutes to the first of the day on a beautiful one. Again, main track fast, turf course good, rail at 24 feet. Stay tuned, quick commercial break. We're departing, and we give way to racing analyst Brian Aragoni for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Full of enthusiasm today. I'm looking forward to it. We're done.
I've missed
Have
you.
fun. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Missed you too.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, the professional all-business portion of Wire to Wire, 20 minutes away from the opener on a Tuesday, a very Wednesday-feeling Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we round out the last couple of days of July. But we're fortunate to be on the turf course. Thought we were going to get plenty of rain last night, but it's seemingly, knocking on wood, missed the racetrack and rained everywhere else, including very hard down in Louisville as well. So fortunate to be on our turf course today. Good turf course rail setting at 24 feet, a fast main track, and props to our track crew who does an excellent job each and every day getting us set for live racing. No scratches, no changes. Race number 1, a mile and 70 yards. And here's 3-year-old maidens go up. And speaking of common themes, we will have a common crowning of maidens today. In fact, 6 maidens will be crowned off to the non-winners of 2 ranks today. So if you love maidens, Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis is going to be right up your alley. And with maidens come beatable favorites. At least that's the hope in race number 1. 2, 6, and 8 for me. Do note, Master of the Night will not be on the ticket. Gennaro Garcia, Santo and Southwest Racing Stable is not going to be on the ticket. 0 for 9. I thought they exited a race in which it was always a one-horse event. Now goes from maiden 32,000 right down to maiden 5. They've been at the $10,000 ranks over at Churchill Downs as well. Really waving the white flag on a $30,000 claim. It's mostly a play against Master of the Night. We'll see if we can't get a little bit of a long shot to kick off this early pick 5. Number 2, Bally Cotton Bay, currently 8-1 on the board. We Got Jack's Back is a horse who Correa was aboard last time out, stretches out for the second time in their career. They were closing very willingly, sprinting last time, gets back to 2 turns, which I think they prefer. And then Midnight Till Dawn. Turf to dirt in play for Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel in this spot. 0 for 8 as we take a stand against the first favorite of the day, 2, 6, and 8 in the opener. We move along to that 15% takeout, claiming $5,000. Scratch number 1, Deep Dish out of here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. We're going to spread it out in here. 3, 4, 5, and 6. It looks to be wide open in here. No true confidence. We are, as many ticket constructionists would not prefer, is using both the A and the B horses, Beautiful Temple and Take Charge Desi, along with a couple of long shot. Red Sundress, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. We saw Marcelino bring home a long shot yesterday, which helped a very generous payout in that early pick 5. And then Evan Roman and Bella Bollet deserve a look as well. Randy Klopp looking to improve on that 12% win rate in here, but he does get one of his first call riders. They win at 14% together. 3, 4, 5, and 6 for yours truly in race number 2. We step on that turf course for the first time of the day in race number 3. Maiden claiming 7.5 furlongs kicks off today's $1 minimum horseshoe hat trick, and it certainly is a doozy. 2-year-old fillies, some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. Scratch 7, 10, and 11. It's not often a maiden claiming race I look for first-time starters, but in this field, I'm going to use the 2 first-time starters and just hope I'm right. Putu Gu. I'm going to leave the enunciation to John G. Dooley on number 2, but ultimately that horse looks like a private purchase in for a tag off of one lone start. Never love it when ownerships give up on a horse after one start, regardless of what the purchase price may be. I'm going to play against that horse, and hopefully that one of these first-time starters can run a little bit. 3 and 9 for me. Crowned with Grace, $75,000 purchase in for a tag of $20,000. That's make what you want of that. It is a horse racing nation 5-star play. The mare was unraced. This is her first full. And then number 3, Jay's Naughty Angel is another 5-star. Joe Davis owns and trains Correa, going to be calling the shots in here. And she's been very good on both dirt and turf this season for Miss Yarmarie. 3 and 9 in race number 3. Race number 4 brings us our single of the day, and we're going to be singling not only in the early but also the late. Midnight West was uber impressive last time out. Absolutely dominated that field. Now, I know it was an off-turf event, but Burgos wasn't aboard that day. Edgar Morales was, but Midnight West broke sharp, cleared off, got an easy lead, and really, that was, I don't care who they were running against. It was impressive, visually impressive. The time was impressive. A Beyer career best in start number 13 of 90. I don't see a bounce coming today for Tom Medina's Midnight West. I think that horse is clearly the one to beat, but follow the tote board in there. There's some others to take a look at. Woodcourt had excellent workouts heading into the Indiana Derby. Never picked up his feet at any point throughout that race. Kind of is a morning glory, at least thus far, in my opinion. Trace Soleil, turf to dirt in play for Joe Sharp. They could have brought that one out to New York and Saratoga. Runaway Rojo took advantage of a dream trip last time out for Dallas Stewart, Manny Esquivel, and then Mr. Chaos. The Indiana bred against Open Company has found himself in deep waters, but he's no stranger to Open Company. He's done very well against Open Company in the past, and he looks to continue that trend in race number 4. Race number 5, maiden special weight, 7.5 furlongs the distance. Hopefully we can get to this point because we are incredibly deep. Scratch 3, 11, and 12, a wide open race. 2-year-old fillies on the turf going 7.5 furlongs. Again, first-time starters mixed in with horses with experience. The one thing I will note is there seems to be a very live race. June 24th, the race that Go Town exits along with No Pardon. Raining Flowers, your second-place finisher from that race, went right over to Saratoga and absolutely rolled home. An easy winner this weekend at 14-1. I think that race is live. Go Town may be tough in here. I think there's upside with No Pardon as well. We will spread out. Hopefully we can get a long shot in there. But big things in the future for the 2-year-old fillies running in race number 5. I think there are some live ones in that group. We'll see who it is after race number 5 around 4:14. But we are 13 minutes away from the opener, and I am a long-winded professional today. And speaking of professionalism, John G. Dooley has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes for a Tuesday at the Shoe.
Cheers, B. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on today's upcoming early pick 5. No carryovers on the card. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap under sunny skies, upper 80s. Track-wise, main track fast, turf course, rated good. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden starts, the aforementioned 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the 210 opener, number 7, Weekend Flame, a jockey change to Evan Roman. Waive the apprentice allowance, makes the corrected weight there 120. Evan Roman, ride 7, Weekend Flame, waive the bug, 120. In the second race sprint, this starts the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch number 1, Deep Dish. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 1, Deep Dish. Here are no jockey changes. Couple of overweights reported. Overweights, 5, Taking Charge Desi, 1 over. 6, Red Sundress, 1 extra pound. Makes the weight there now 118. To the third race we go. And in this maiden juvenile fillies turf, scratch number 7, Pray 1,000 Words. The 10, Aiselin's Dream. And the 11, Rio de Paz. Scratch the 7, 10, and number 11. In the fourth race, starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Here, number 6, Carrillo, has been scratched. Scratch number 6, Carrillo. Turning to the 5th, this starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Another maiden juvenile fillies turf. Scratch number 3, Tuenda. 11, Anel. And take out the 12, Sweet Star. Scratch the 3, 11, and number 12. Again, there are no rider changes. These overweights. Number 7, Charming Talisman, 3 extra pounds. Number 9, Cool Dior, 2 over. On to the 6th race we go. Scratch number 6, Carolyn's Angel. Number 6, Carolyn's Angel, has been scratched. There are no rider changes. Again, a couple of overweights. Number 5, Inflate the Bubble, 1 pound over. Number 10, Queen's Desire. 1 over, makes the weight there now 118. And an ownership correction for number 3, Mujer Bonita. The ownership should read Power Racing, LLC of Jason Joser and Joseph O'Keefe. The ownership of record for the 3, Mujer Bonita. On to the 7th race. This the final leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Again, course good. Scratch the main track only entered. 13, Chocolate Mousse. Number 13, Chocolate Mousse, has been scratched. Number 1, My Mr. Perfect. Disregard the equipment change listed in your program. My Mr. Perfect wore blinkers here last time out. Blinkers will be worn today by number 1, My Mr. Perfect. There is no equipment change for number 1. In the 8th race, maiden sprint, scratch number 3, Handsome Hannah. The 6, Reiteration. And take out the 10, Punk. Scratch the 3, 6, and number 10. And in that maiden sprint, number 2, Rocketing, will debut on Lasix medication. That's first Lasix. Mark in your program L1. First time Lasix for the 2, Rocketing. 9th and final, scheduled at 6:15 p.m. Eastern. Closing out the card with a quarter horse dash over the 250 yards. Fast track. No scratches, no jockey changes. Here come the overweights. 1, My Temptation plus 5. Number 2, A Political Ocean, 5 over. Number 5, ER Crazy Secret, 1 extra pound. The weight there now 129. Number 6, Jazziana, 5 over. Number 7, Immediate, plus 3 pounds. Number 9, MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. And number 10, 1 Rock Candy V, 3 over in the finale. Walking on sunshine here at the Shoe. Temperatures in the upper 80s. Main track fast. Turf course rated good, rail at 24 feet. Horses in the walking ring for the opening maiden to start off the 50-cent early pick 5, which is 7 minutes away. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. Starting the card with a maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Number 7, Weekend Flame, noting a jockey change again to Evan Roman. Waive the apprentice allowance. That makes the corrected weight there now 120 pounds. Evan Roman rides the 7, Weekend Flame. Wave the bug, 120. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here we start. Rolling doubles. Pick 3s in the 50-cent early, pick 5. Low. 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. No carryovers on the card. Under sunny skies, main track fast, turf course good, around the 24 feet. Parading for the maiden opener. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Nearing post time for the opening maiden to start the 50-cent early pick 5, reminding all. Dooley's Legends returns on Tuesdays this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Returning today. Available to players both on track and online at horseshoeindiecontest@gmail.com, with the top player each week receiving $100. Right now, for those on track, Dooley's Legends t-shirts are available to players until 2:30 p.m. Dooley's Legends is back this year in 2024. Get your contest entries in less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andre Zaloa with Splendid Drama. Here's Pink Robe. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Yarmari Correa with We Got Jack's Back. Alberto Burgos, Belly Cotton Bay went in well. Evan Roman with Weekend Flame drew 7. Bowling Run. Santo Sanjor with Master of the Night. Even Money. First favorite Master of the Night. Couple them back. Hannah Leahy with Just Gus, given a 37-1 chance. At 1 mile and 70 yards and one more. Manny Esquivel anytime started Midnight Till Dawn. Main track fast for today's 9-race card on a Dooley Legends Day. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Midnight Till Dawn broke outward. Splendid Drama broke sharp toward the inside. Master of the Night with the red cap. There's Weekend Flame going for an early bid as Midnight Till Dawn, after breaking outward, looks positioned but as wide as they enter the first turn. The leader, Splendid Drama, with Andre Zaloa. Splendid Drama is out in front. Leads here, Weekend Flame, who's just gained second at the 6.5. Master of the Night and Bally Cotton Bay takes back off of heels. Midnight Till Dawn is racing a joint 4th. With Just Gus in 6th as they go to the back of the track. Pink Robe and We Got Jack's Back trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Splendid Drama. 23.96 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Splendid Drama sets the tone. Splendid Drama leads by 2 to Weekend Flame in the Black Silks. Santo Sanjor and Master of the Night tracking from the inside by 3/4 length. Midnight Till Dawn is raced wide in 4th. Valley Cotton Bay is 5 lengths off the leader, running in 5th. Then it's a break of 5 more to Just Gus in turn 3 to We Got Jack's Back, and Pink Robe has tailed off. It's still Splendid Drama at 33-1. Clock and a half mile in 48.14 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Master of the Night is held up. Here comes Weekend Flame. Here comes Midnight Till Dawn. As Splendid Drama was just swallowed up coming past the quarter pole. Master of the Night now angled out, and Bally Cotton Bay on the white cap looks to unwind as these maidens turn for home with Manny Esquivel. It's Midnight Till Dawn, who leads after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Weekend Till Dawn with Master of the Night charging hard on the outside, but still has 2 lengths to raise in the final furlong. Midnight Till Dawn narrowly. Master of the Night, Bally Cotton Bay, and Weekend Flame at the wire. Photo finish. Master of the Night and Midnight Till Dawn. Close call. Bally Cotton Bay 3rd and Weekend Flame finish 4th. Photo finish to the maiden opener. 143.81. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets, please. 8-3-2-7, the unofficial 8 midnight till dawn. 2-1 first, a nose to 3, master of the night. 3-5 second, unofficial. The 2 Ballycotton Bay, 12-1 third, and 7 Weekend Flame was fourth. There appears to be an objection after the maiden. Now they are showing an objection on the running of the maiden opener. Manny Esquivel on the unofficial winner, the 8 midnight till dawn, going over to the phone, talking to the stewards about this objection. Santo Sanjor was on 3, master of the night. And there's been no change in the order. Again, it appeared to be a jockey's objection. Manny went to the phone. Stewards hung up. So here is the 8 midnight till dawn. Gets the maiden win by a nostril with Manny Esquivel. Midnight till dawn is a 3-year-old dark mare brown colt by Take Charge Indy out of the quality road mare Glambar, bred in Kentucky by Donald R. Disney LLC, racing for trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated and Elizabeth A. Warden's Desperado Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Midnight Till Dawn, 8-3-2-7. Race 1 official. First results in, 8-3 exacta paid $10 even after that win photograph. 50-cent trifecta, 8-3-2, $8.90. With Weekend Flame fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8-3-2-7. 10-cent superfecta paid $6.06. And the opener, favorite, second. 8 ran. Fast track 143.81. Second race sprint, scratch 1 deep dish. 1 deep dish has been scratched. 5 taking charge, Desi a pound over. 6 red sundress, 1 extra pound, makes the weight there now 118. Exacta trifecta with a scratch of deep dish, no superfecta wagering. The one's a non-runner, no superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the early pick 4 with a sprint. Post time in 21 minutes at 2:43. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden. Hope you had a bet on Midnight Till Dawn. We're in the gate. Wing. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Midnight Till Dawn broke outward. Splendid Drama broke sharp toward the inside. Master of the Night with the red cap. There's Weekend Flame going for an early bid as Midnight Till Dawn, after breaking outward, looks positioned but is wide as they enter the first turn. The leader, Splendid Drama, with Andres Zaloa. Splendid Drama is out in front. Leads here, Weekend Flame, who's just gained second at the 6.5. Master of the Night and Ballycotton Bay takes back off of heels. Midnight Till Dawn is racing a joint fourth. With Just Gus in sixth as they go to the back of the track. Pink Robe and We Got Jack's Back trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Splendid Drama. 23.96 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Splendid Drama sets the tone. Splendid Drama leads by 2 to Weekend Flame in the Black Silks. Santo Sanjor and Master of the Night tracking from the inside by 3/4 length. Midnight Till Dawn is raced wide in fourth. Ballycotton Bay is 5 lengths off the leader, running in fifth. Then it's a break of 5 more to Just Gus in turn 3 to We Got Jack's Back, and Pink Robe has tailed off. It's still Splendid Drama at 33-1. Clocked a half mile in 48.14 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Master of the Night is held up. Here comes Weekend Flame. Here comes Midnight Till Dawn. As Splendid Drama was just swallowed up coming past the quarter pole. Master of the Night now angled out, and Ballycotton Bay on the white cap looks to unwind as these maidens turn for home with Manny Esquivel. It's Midnight Till Dawn who leads after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Weekend Till Dawn with Master of the Night charging hard on the outside, but still has 2 lengths to raise in the final furlong. Midnight Till Dawn narrowly. Master of the Night, Ballycotton Bay, and Weekend Flame at the wire. Photo finish. Master of the Night and Midnight Till Dawn. Close call. Ballycotton Bay third.
10 minutes to the second race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we've got a scratch in here with the field. It takes out Superfecta Wagering. Deep Dish, the 1, is out. The favorite right now. Even Money, the 3. Bella Bolet. I'm going to go with the 5, though, Taking Charge, Desi. Eric Asmussen aboard for his father, Steve Asmussen, and this is a 5-year-old mare who put up the highest speed rating last time of 74. She was at 6 furlongs. We're going 5.5 today. This is a claiming for 5. This was a condition claimer that she was in last time on July 5th, and she ended up second by 5.5 lengths. Fernando was aboard. Son Eric's up today and was second. All 3 of my picks were one of which was a winner, but they were pretty close in all their previous races. Ran in that race with beautiful Temple, who's in my selections as well, and beat her. So I think Take Charge Desi with the nice speed figure and repeating in the same claimer that she got second in. And there's no Princess in here today, the winner from that last race. I think that she's going to be the one to beat right now, 3-2 on the tote board. And then the even money on Bella Bolet. Evan Roman is aboard here for Randy Klopp, who co-owns this one with Roger Spees and William Nix. The powerful duo of Spees and Klopp definitely is to be noted here. This one put up a 67 on June 25th in a $5,000 claimer. That was also at 6 furlongs. We're going to 5.5. But what I like about the 3 is she has been 5 of 6 in the money at today's specific distance of 5.5. So it's definitely her favorite distance to run. And they were all first or second place finishes, 2 wins in 3 seconds. Klopp is 23% when he was a beaten favorite, which was the case last time. And as a 3rd place finish, only beaten a length for 3rd to ZZ's Red and Smooth Justice, which aren't in here. And she gets a little bit smaller of a field. So between the 5 and the 3, I get the odds right now because these two very similar. However, most recent speed number, Take Charge Desi, is why I gave the nod to. Beautiful Temple we just mentioned here in the last race with my top pick. The 4 right now is sitting on the tote board at 5-1. Yamari Correa is aboard here for Rogelio Labra. This one has a lot of early speed. This lady has got to have the lead, need the lead type horse. She was 3rd versus similar last time out by 7 lengths though, and that like I said, that race, Princess says was a definite winner. She won by many. So 2nd by 5.5 and 3rd by 7th in that race. And there's no Princess Says. She even hopped at the start as well. So put up a 71 last time at 6 furlongs as well. But yeah, look for her to head out for the lead. 5-3-4 here for me in the second race for just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. The sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Number 1, Deep Dish, has been scratched. With a scratch, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Take out the 1, Deep Dish. Couple of overweights. The 5 taking charge, Desi, 1 over. Number 6, Red Sundress, a pound over. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 start to the early pick 4. If you're just joining Main Track Fast, turf course good. Turf rail this race week set at 24 feet. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Sprint starts the 50-cent early, pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Anthony Zaloa with Lanfrancophile. 3-2 favorite, Bella Belay. Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Bella Belay has joined Lanfrancophile. Now Yamari Correa with Beautiful Temple. Eric Asmussen with Taking Charge Desi. Went it well. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Here's Red Sundress, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 43 wins here this season. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And Theroff. Beautiful Temple. Sharp start for Bella Belay as well. It's Bella Belay who just leads the way for Evan Roman after a sharp start. Right there, Beautiful Temple on the black silks for Yarmari Correa. In the meantime, for Eric Asmussen, Taking Charge Desi. Royal Blue and the White Halves and Cap will track them from third past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 4 more. Toward the inside for Andre Zaloa, Lanfrancophile, and with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Red Sundress is in the white and turquoise stars. That's the quintet. Opening quarter 22.22 seconds. Beautiful Temple. Beautiful Temple, she's quick, and she's taking the lead now, coming toward the quarter pole from a looming up, Taking Charge Desi, who's gaining ground now with Bella Belay in between horses. Then farther back to Red Sundress and Lanfrancophile. Beautiful Temple spins them in. It's Beautiful Temple who leads, coming down toward the final furlong by just over 2. Taking Charge Desi, still slugging it out with Bella Belay as they try to make up this ground late on Beautiful Temple, who's finding for Yarmari Correa. Beautiful Temple near home from Bella Belay, who's chasing all the way. Beautiful Temple and Bella Belay, and Beautiful Temple. Photo finish, Lanfrancophile, Taking Charge Desi, and we trail back to Red Sundress, who was last home of the 5. .105.28 after the distaff sprint. 105.28, another photo finish. Hold all tickets. 3-4-5-2-3. Bella Belay a 3-2 first. Got up in the final stride for Beautiful Temple. A 3-1 denied. 5 taking charge Desi at 2-1 was third, and 2 Lanfranco File 5-1 fourth. 3-4-5-2 Evan Roman for Randy Klopp, Mondavi mare. 3-2 on Bella Belay. 'Race 2 official in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Bella Belay with Evan Roman. Bella Belay, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Mondavi. And of Colton's Dilemma by Timeraker, Brennan, Indiana by Marvin Johnson. Racing 4, William Austin Nix, Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 4-time winner, Bella Belay, got up in time. $3-4 exacta after that win photograph. Paid $14.60. Taking charge Desi was third. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-5, $7.35. The opening double, Midnight Till Dawn to Bella Belay, 8-3 double, $19.60. Claim the winner. For $5,000, Bella Belay was claimed. New owner and trainer, Joel Dela Cruz, Meja. In the third, first of those today on the turf course, rated good, rail at 24 feet. Made in Juvenile Fillies turf, scratch the 7, Pray 1,000 Words, the 10, Allison's Dream, and 11, Rio de Paz. Scratch the 7, 10, and number 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start to the $1, horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Post time at 21 minutes. We go to the turf here at the shoe at 3:14. Theroff. Beautiful Temple. Sharp start for Bella Belay as well. It's Bella Belay who just leads the way for Evan Roman after a sharp start. Right there, Beautiful Temple in the black silks for Yarmarie Correa. In the meantime, for Eric Asmussen, taking charge Desi. Royal Blue and the white halves and cap will track them from third past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 4 more. Toward the inside for Andres Aloa, when Franco File, and with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., red sundress is in the white and turquoise stars. That's the quintet. Opening quarter 22.22 seconds. Beautiful Temple. Beautiful Temple. She's quick, and she's taking the lead now, coming toward the quarter pole from a looming up, taking charge Desi, who's gaining ground now with Bella Belay in between horses. Then further back to Red Sundress and Lanfranco File. Beautiful Temple spins them in. It's Beautiful Temple who leads, coming down toward the final furlong by just over 2. Taking charge Desi, still slugging it out with Bella Belay as they try to make up this ground late on Beautiful Temple, who's finding for Yarmarie Correa. Beautiful Temple near home from Bella Belay, who's chasing all the way. Beautiful Temple and Bella Belay, and Beautiful Temple. Photo finish, Lanfranco File, taking charge Desi. Well, good afternoon once again on this Dooley's Legends Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully you're taking part in today's contest. $100 prize for the top handicapper today. Those will be on Tuesdays all the way through the rest of the meet, wrapping up in mid-November. So hopefully you're taking part. Today's Dooley's Legends contest on Tuesdays, whether joining us here on track at Horseshoe Indianapolis, enjoy, or for all of our online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Racing-wise, a couple of races in the books and a couple of photo finishes. In the opener, it was Midnight Till Dawn and Manny Esquivel getting a winning bob and starting off the 50-cent early pick 5 and one race ago. Our game was Bella Bollet right there to deny Beautiful Temple right at the finish. Ahead between them as it was jockey Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Bella Bollet getting the result in the second race. So Manny Esquivel and Evan Roman, a couple of riders on the Tuesday score sheet. Talking about riders, it's today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's talk about some of this. We come to the end of this month of July. Let's talk about some of the top jockeys and their stats for the month of July. So 14 thoroughbred racing days so far this month, and leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has 43 in total since we kicked off the meet here with the total solar eclipse back on April the 8th. And Marcelino, a three-time champion, has won the most races with 13 trips to the winner's circle thus far in July. Santos Sanjor, he's had a terrific month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Santos won 11 races in July. As we come to the wrap-up of the month, Alberto Burgos, he's right there, one of those jockeys with over 40 wins at this meet, and Alberto vying for a riding title here this season. He is third on the list of wins with 9 victories this month. Coming into ride, of course, he won this year's Preakness Stakes. For the coach, Jaime Torres has the highest winning percentage, going 4 from 11 here when coming into ride at Horseshoe Indianapolis, firing at 36%. Of course, Jaime Torres does well riding those horses for Joe Sharp when entered here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And as we go to the second half of the season, once again at the midway point, as I mentioned, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. leading the way with 43 wins over Alberto Burgos, who's right there on 41. But today, Manny Esquivel and Evan Roman already on the Tuesday score sheet for those Dooley's Legends players as that contest kicks off with this upcoming third race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf. We've got the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 on a course today rated good, rail at 24 feet. We took that summer break. We're back, of course, Wednesday and Thursday racing at 2:10. Nice card on tap tomorrow. A couple of premier races. Looking forward to calling these on our Wednesday program. The $250,000 Governor's Handicap and the $200,000 Indiana First Lady. They are on the Wednesday card. Our premier races here tomorrow, including Inveigled, making his Indiana debut in the 2024 Governor's Handicap. Tomorrow, Michael Sanchez, Parks Racing based, and Michael coming in to partner Inveigled
8 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 2-year-old maiden claiming for $20,000. They're going 7.5 on the grass. This is also a kickoff for our all-turf pick 3, which I have a ticket for here today. So we're going to start in this race. I'm going to go with the 1 here on top. It's the 6-1 favorite, and that is Mary Loves Louie. I'm going to go 1, 2, 9 here. The 10's out and the 11's out, by the way. Mary Loves Louie. Evan Roman is aboard, who just has a nice winner here today. Really doing a great job here. Evan is, honestly, he's a rider that you definitely want to watch. In this first leg, I'm going to go 2, 9, though. This one's making a big key drop down to maiden special weight to maiden claiming. Couple of 7th place finishes. Got off slow. Kind of stalked the pace last time and then fell off. But I think that this one might wake up, stretching out just a little bit after a couple races and going to grass. Then I'm going to go to the 2, Poo to Gook. This one gets Fernando de la Cruz, who's been hot as of the last couple weeks with 4 wins and a second. A 2-year-old filly by Munnings, who's making her second lifetime start after a barn switch from Rusty Arnold's barn to Bill Morey's. He's obviously high percentage trainer, 25% win clip, 60% of the money. This one coming out of Churchill, a really tough race, 120,000, and making a huge key drop down here to maiden claiming for the first time off of a bullet work on July 19th at Turfway Park on the Poly, 5 furlongs, a minute breezing, 1 of 14. And then the 9, Crowned with Grace. This one, Deshaun Parker is aboard, a 2-year-old filly by Liam's Map and Brazo's Queen. She wasn't raced, but she's by Medaglia d'Oro, and Unbridled Song is the grandsire there. This one's trained by Eddie Keneally, and you see them out there talking. Deshaun getting some info from him. This one, July 19th, Churchill, the work, 4 furlongs, 48 flat breezing. It's pretty nice work given that there were 113 in that group. I like kind of that he's on the outside of a shorter field with the 7 and the 10 being out as well. In this race. So I've got 1, 2, 9 here going postward for 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 3rd race. The first of those today, Carter for the turf course. This race will be run at 7.5 furlongs. Course rated good, rail at 24 feet, a field of 8. Scratch the 7, Pray 1,000 Words. Number 10, Allison's Dream, and 11, Rio de Paz. Scratch the 7, 10, and 11. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. This starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. First, the daughter of Instagram. Mary Loves Louie, Evan Roman, riding for a double. Midnight Till Dawn and Bella Belay, our first two winners. Now, Javier Padron Barcenas with Run and Gold has joined Mary Loves Louie. Fernando de la Cruz with Putuguk, 8-5 favorite. Putuguk went in okay. Alberto Burgos, Innisfree last drew 6. Yarmari Correa, here's the first time starter, Jay's Naughty Angel. Jose Riquelme with the daughter of 1,000 Words. Talks a lot. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with La Orgullosa making her bow. At 7.5 furlongs. One more. First time starter crowned with grace, Deshaun Parker for Eddie Keneally. Course rated good, rail at 24 feet. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. And they're off. La Orgullosa with the black cap. Jay's Naughty Angel. Putuguk. Mary Loves Louie. And here's Talks a Lot, who's up and after the lead for Jose Riquelme. And Jay's Naughty Angel in tight quarters between horses. So it's Talks a Lot. Talks a Lot has taken the top with 6 furlongs to run from Mary Loves Louie and Putuguk with Jay's Naughty Angel, and La Orgullosa is running a wide 5th as they go to the back of the course. In the meantime, the newcomer, Crowned with Grace, gains toward the inside parts of the course there for Deshaun Parker, and then comes Innisfree last, second to last, and Running Gold trails the maiden juvenile fillies turf. 23.01 lead seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Talks a Lot. The daughter of 1,000 Words. Talks a Lot dictates terms to Jay's Naughty Angel, who stays close, but now with inside, 4 furlongs to go. With Fernando de la Cruz, Putuguk is in the blue cap, and Mary Loves Louie is saving ground. Then comes Crowned with Grace, who's drawn to within 5 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn. The trailers are La Orgullosa with Innisfree last, and Running Gold remains 8th. Half mile, 47.32 seconds. Talks a Lot at the quarter pole. Talks a Lot in front as they straighten away from Putuguk with Mary Loves Louie toward the inside for Evan Roman, and on the outside is Crowned with Grace. They straighten away. Talks a Lot. Talks a Lot with a 3-length advantage from Mary Loves Louie. Crowned with Grace. Putuguk's under pressure and losing ground. Innisfree last toward the inside. In the meantime, it's Talks a Lot with Jose Riquelme. Talks a Lot is well clear past the 16th. Crowned with Grace is now second. Mary Loves Louie and Putuguk. Talks a Lot won by 6. Crowned with Grace was second, and then Mary Loves Louie and Putuguk. $132.87 out to the maiden juvenile fillies turf. Course good. 132.87. 8-9, and then a show photo. 8 Talks a Lot. 8-1 first. Number 9, Crowned with Grace at 3-1 was second. Bon Mary Loves Louie at 8 to 1/3 and 2 Puta Gook at 4 to 5. The odds-on favorite was fourth home. Jose Riquelme for Keith DeSormo. Daughter of 1,000 words. She talks a lot. Your attention, please. There's been a trainer's objection lodged at the start on the maiden juvenile fillies turf. This is a trainer's claim of foul. Eddie Keneally is the trainer of the 9, Crowned with Grace, the unofficial second-place horse. The trainer of the 9 has claimed foul against Jose Riquelme on the 8, Talks a Lot, alleging interference at the start. Hold all tickets. This is a trainer's objection, now under steward's review. The trainer's claim of foul has been disallowed. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 Talks a Lot with Jose Riquelme. Talks a Lot, 2-year-old Chestnut filly by 1,000 words. Out of Harlan Showgirl by Harlan's Holiday. Brennan, Kentucky by Crown Chase Farm. LLC and Chesapeake Farm, her Kentucky breeders. Keith DeSormo trains for Matt Bryan's Big Chief Racing. Green with the white belt. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Talks a Lot, takes out the maiden. It's official. 8-9 exacta paid $80.60. 50-cent trifecta 8-9-1, $130.60. First pick 3 of the day. 8 with the 1 and or 3 with the 8 Talks a Lot. Midnight till dawn, Bella Bolet Talks a Lot, pick 3, and even $51. 3-8 double, $42.60. Putu Gook 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 8-9-1-2, paid $58.35. In the maiden, the 7, 10, and 11 were non-runners. Favorite, 4th. 8 ran. Course good, 132.87. Claimed the runner-up. 9 Crown with Grace for $20,000. Crown with Grace claimed. Owners, Chris and Alan Walsh. Tiana Richardville claimed 9 Crown with Grace. 4th race, scratch the 6, Carrillo. Number 6, Carrillo, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent lead fire 5. No carryovers, but the low 11.99% takeout. Only pick 5s here. Fast, turf good, post time at 20 minutes. Race 4 at 3:47. They're in the gate. And they're off. La Orgullosa with the black cap, Jay's Naughty Angel, Putagook, Mary Loves Louie, and here's Toxalot, who's up and after the lead for Jose Riquelme and Jay's Naughty Angel in tight quarters between horses. So it's Toxalot. Toxalot has taken the top with 6 furlongs to run from Mary Loves Louie and Putagook with Jay's Naughty Angel, and La Orgullosa is running a wide 5th as they go to the back of the course. In the meantime, the newcomer, Crowned with Grace, gains toward the inside parts of the course there for Deshaun Parker, and then comes Innisfree Last, second to last, and Running Gold trails the maiden juvenile fillies turf. 23.01 lead seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Talks a lot. The daughter of 1,000 words. Talks a lot. Dictates terms to Jay's Naughty Angel, who stays close, but now with inside, 4 furlongs to go. With Fernando de la Cruz, Putagook is in the blue cap, and Mary Loves Louie is saving ground. Then comes Crowned with Grace, who's drawn to within 5 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn. The trailers are La Orgullosa with Innisfree Last, and Running Gold remains 8th. Half mile, 47.32 seconds. Talks a lot at the quarter pole. Talks a lot in front as they straighten away from Putagook with Mary Loves Louie toward the inside for Evan Roman, and on the outside is Crowned with Grace. They straighten away. Talks a lot. Talks a lot with a 3-length advantage from Mary Loves Louie. Crowned with Grace. Putagook's under pressure and losing ground. Innisfree Last toward the inside. In the meantime, it's Talks a lot with Jose Riquelme. Talks a lot is well clear past the 16th. Crowned with Grace is now second. Mary Loves Louie and Putagook. Talks a lot won by 6. Crowned with Grace was second, and then Mary Loves Louie and Putagook.
We are 10 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're taking a look at a really nice field here. It's a shorter one, but it is not lacking for quality. The 6 is out of this race today, a 3-year-old and up, optional claiming for 40,000 allowance types. And right now the favorite is the 3 at 2-1, Runaway Rojo. The 5 is my top selection, Midnight West. Talked to Jose a little bit about this this race on FanDuel earlier. I think that Sippy's horse Woodcourt, very, very nice guy, or nice horse dropping down. But the particular distance today of a mile, we're running a mile and 70 yards here in this one. I think Midnight West, that's his distance, really. So 4-year-old gelding by Get Stormy, making his 14th lifetime start. Out of his starts, he's got been in the money 8 times, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds. At the distance, he's 3 for 3 in the money, a first, second, and a third. On top of that, if you take out, so we were taking off the turf last time, he ran a mile and a 16th and won by 8. I mean, given it was a shorter field of 5, but he just looked so classy, so strong, knew his job, and really an impressive effort there. Now, you got to scratch out a couple of those turf races. He's not a fan of turf. If you go back to May 1st, which was his second out of the meet in a very similar race, he was 4th, but he put up an 87 Brisnet speed figure. If you see, he was just off the leader, second for most of the race. He does have some early speed when he gets the break that he wants, and putting up an 87, that's pretty high at the distance compared to some of these other horses in here. So that's why I put the 5 on top. The 2, Woodcourt, Santo Sanger, Sippy Contreras, who owns and trains this one, Michelle Level bred. This is a 3-year-old colt who ran in the Rebel. He's ran in the Illinois Derby, which was a 3rd. Ran in the Indiana Derby. He was kind of jostled at the 7/8 pole. He had some bumps in the Rebel. I'm sorry, no, that was the Turfway Stakes. But what I like about him is this is such a much easier. He's getting down to allowance ranks where he's been facing some of the better horses that are running in these kind of races. But what why I gave the 5 the nod is because his mile races, he put up an 80 back in January, which 87 and 80. I mean, he might be able to run to some of these speed figures that he's put up in some of these other races, but mainly those have been further, mile and a 16th. So I think he likes going a little bit longer, and he works up a better speed figure when he goes the longer distance. So that's why I put him second. That being said, he's obviously the class of the field. And then the favorite, the 3, Runaway Rojo. Manny Esquivel aboard for Dallas Stewart. West Point Thoroughbreds is the owner with James Nichols. This one, Indiana bred, who put up an 82 at the distance as recently as the end of last year. And the Governor's is tomorrow. Our Governor's handicap at a mile and 70, and he was second in that race. This is a talented guy. He also won the Hoosier Breeders' Sophomore last year. The 5th at the 5.5 are handicaps on Eclipse Day. He doesn't like sprinting. He likes going 2 turns. He's got a second at the distance that I mentioned, where that was when he got that really nice 82 Brisnet speed figure. But since then, he's been running, some longer races, a mile and a 16th in an allowance in another. But definitely a horse that I think does like the distance. And if he can run back to some of those efforts, is going to be tough. And as I said, the 2-1 favorite right now. But I've got the 5 on top at 5-2 here in this field. Midnight West for just 6 minutes to the 5th race. This does start the late 50 cent pick 5 as well on race 4. Races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We'll throw up B's card ticket here for this race so you can go over it. He's been in Fuego with them, and you see it there. He's going to single in this race to my top selection, the 5, which I'm sure makes him very nervous, as when we have the same horses, he's not ever a fan. 6 minutes to the post. Good luck, guys.
The horses coming onto the track for the fourth race, the Tuesday headliner at 1 mile and 70 yards. They field of 6. Scratch number 6, Carrillo. Number 6, Carrillo has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Feature starts the late fire 5. Main track fast, turf course good, rel at 24 feet under sunny skies. 3 minutes to post time. Now just less than 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jaime Torres with Tres Soles. Santo Sanjor with Woodcourt coming up. Has joined Tres Soles. Manny Esquivel with Runaway Rojo. Orlando Mexica, the Indiana bred, 9-time winner Mr. Chaos. Alberto Burgos, Midnight West drew 5. 7-5 favorite Midnight West. 5-2 Tres Soles and 4-1 Woodcourt. Fast track here. One more, Fowler Blue. Evan Roman won our second of the day. Tuesday headliners will start the late Fire 5. They're in the gate. Therwolf, Mr. Chaos, broke sharp. Runaway Rojo on the outside Midnight West and toward the rail. Woodcourt on the outside Fowler Blue, and in the early stages, well settled by Jaime Torres. Tres Soles has dropped back to last. It's Mr. Chaos and Runaway Rojo toward the inside. Runaway Rojo and Mr. Chaos, they kick on with it with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Midnight West will track them as they go to the back, then toward the inside. First run since the Indiana Derby for Woodcourt, who's running in third by 3/4 length to Fowler Blue, and Tres Soles is last. Close to field, opening quarter 24.29 seconds, making this backstretch run with Orlando Mexica. It's Mr. Chaos narrowly from Runaway Rojo, who's right there toward the inside for Manny Esquivel, and Alberto Burgos and Midnight West in a good spot, tracking them from third and looking to draw in with just over a half mile left. And these joint leaders, Mr. Chaos and Runaway Rojo. Then toward the inside, Santo Sanjor and Woodcourt is running in fourth. It's a break of 5 more to Tres Soles, and with Evan Roman, Fowler Blue trails the sextet. Half mile in 47.59 seconds. Runaway Rojo just leads. 3 furlongs to go. Runaway Rojo. Mr. Chaos said Midnight West is gliding up. Midnight West has taken a lead for Alberto Burgos coming toward the quarter pole. Runaway Rojo tries to respond to the move by Midnight West. Mr. Chaos is under pressure as they straighten away. Woodcourt toward the inside. Tres Soles and finally Fowler Blue. Midnight West, Runaway Rojo determined toward the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 11.20 seconds. Midnight West, Runaway Rojo, a tough customer past the 16th, and Woodcourt looks to close on the line. It's Midnight West, Runaway Rojo not going down without a fight. Runaway Rojo and Midnight West, photo finish. Runaway Rojo, Midnight West, close. Woodcourt finished third. Photo finish. Good finish to our feature of the day. 140.98 win photograph. Hold all tickets. 3-5-2-1-3, Runaway Rojo at 7-1 would not be defeated. Edges 5, Midnight West, and even money was second. Number 2, Woodcourt at 5-2 third, and 1 Soles, 3-1 fourth. Couple of wins on the card for Manny Esquivel here at Runaway Rojo. Bred in the Hoosier State, now a 5-time winner. Dallas Stewart, West Point Thoroughbreds, James Nichols, Runaway Rojo. Game at 7-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Runaway Rojo. Riding double for Manny Esquivel. It's official. Runaway Rojo, 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Runaway and Hyde. An Event Sherry by Stephen Got Even. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Sharon Dodgen and Barak Farm. Dallas Stewart trains for West Point Thoroughbreds, Terry Finley and James Nichols ownership. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. He was a gamer for Runaway Rojo. It's official. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4 returned $119.55. 3-5 Exacta. It took a win photograph. 41.40. 50-cent trifecta 3-5-2, $23.15. 8-3 double 125.80, and the 10-cent superfecta 3-5-2-1 paid $11.44. In the feature, 6 was a non-runner. Favorite denied. 6 ran. "21 minutes, race 5 next on the docket. Scratch D3, Tuenda, 11 Anel, and 12 Sweet Star. Scratch 3, 11, and 12. No rider changes, a couple of overweights. The 7 Charming Talisman, 3 over, and 9 Cool Dior, 2 over. Exacta trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, Maiden Juvenile Phillies Turf starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time, 4:18. Thereof, Mr. Chaos broke sharp. Runaway Rojo on the outside, Midnight West and toward the rail. Woodcourt on the outside, Fowler Blue, and in the early stages, well settled by Jaime Torres. Tres Soles has dropped back to last. It's Mr. Chaos and Runaway Rojo toward the inside. Runaway Rojo and Mr. Chaos, they kick on with it with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Midnight West will track them as they go to the back, then toward the inside, first run since the Indiana Derby. For Woodcourt, who's running in third by 3/4 length to Fowler Blue, and Tres Soles is last. Close in the field, opening quarter 24.29 seconds, making this backstretch run with Orlando Mexica. It's Mr. Chaos narrowly from Runaway Rojo, who's right there toward the inside for Manny Esquivel, and Alberto Burgos and Midnight West in a good spot, tracking them from third and looking to draw in with just over a half mile left. And these joint leaders, Mr. Chaos and Runaway Rojo. Then toward the inside, Santos Sandor and Woodcourt is running in fourth. It's a break of 5 more to Tres Soles, and with Evan Roman, Fowler Blue trails the sextet. Half mile in 47.59 seconds. Runaway Rojo just leads. 3 furlongs to go. Runaway Rojo. Mr. Chaos and Midnight West is gliding up. Midnight West has taken the lead for Alberto Burgos coming toward the quarter pole. Runaway Rojo tries to respond to the move by Midnight West. Mr. Chaos is under pressure as they straighten away. Woodcourt toward the inside. Tres Soles and finally Fowler Blue. Midnight West, Runaway Rojo, determined toward the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 11.20 seconds. Midnight West, Runaway Rojo, a tough customer past the 16th, and Woodcourt looks to close on the line. It's Midnight West, Runaway Rojo, not going down without a fight. Runaway Rojo and Midnight West, photo finish. Runaway Rojo, Midnight West, close.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Corbel, make it gold.
Quite the race there as Runaway Roll makes it 2 in a row. Game effort down on the inside. Battles back to kick off that pick 5. $18 winner. Good start for some of you, but if you're like me, you'll be looking into that late pick 4 beginning now just 8 minutes away as we step on the turf course for the second time of the day. Our first turf race did go to an 8-1 winner, so certainly got some things cooking in that early pick 5 if you are still alive. Do scratch 3, 11, and 12 out of this event. 2-year-old fillies will take the main stage, running for a nice purse, just under $50,000 a year. 7.5 furlongs the distance. Some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. And I'm going to go to one of those first-time starters drawn all the way to the outside in here. Corrales going to be aboard for Jesus Esquivel in here. A 2-year-old filly by Improbable. $130,000 Keeneland sale purchase debuting at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And that's a pretty impressive sales price purchase. Not a sales topper by any means, middle of the pack over at Keeneland, frankly, but off of a $15,000 stud fee. That's certainly worth something to take a look at in here. The mare, Love the Way, was a 3-time winner on the synthetic as well as the dirt, but never won on the turf. She has produced Summer in Saratoga, who is quite the animal. Summer in Saratoga is a winner of $478,000 and has some stakes victories in those earnings as well. So certainly has some hype and expectations to live up to, but the betting right now not really indicating that Summer Affair is live, or if she is, the word has not gotten out by any means. But Corrales brings his tack over here. He's done so 4 times so far on the season, finishing second in 2 out of the 4. We'll see if he can get that elusive victory in here with Summer Affair, who looks well down in the walking ring, and love the price at 14-1. But a horse taking some action right now is Swan House. Declan Cannon going to be aboard West Paces Racing Swan House for Brendan Walsh, a $75,000 Keeneland sale purchase, a 2-year-old filly by Hard Spun out of Goose Lemon Drop. The mare was 0 for 15. In fact, she never dropped from maiden special weight. You could call the connection somewhat stubborn. They never even tried maiden claiming. Kept her at maiden special weight, protected for 15 consecutive starts, all on the turf. This one is a half to Subrogate, who actually just ran in the Vanderbilt at Saratoga this past weekend and is 4 for 8 with over $250,000 in earnings. And the other Seb, 1 for 1 on the turf. So Swan House could be any kind in here. The breeding suggests this one shall be a runner. Whether it is dirt or turf, we will find out. Brendan Walsh has been live with everything he sent to Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 39%. And when Declan Cannon's aboard, they are a personal ATM at 32% with an ROI of 335. Very good connections that love to win races, especially at first asking, in Swan House. Down on the inside at 5-1, right next door in the starting gate, and in the handling enclosure is No Pardon, the 2-year-old filly by Nyquist, who does have racing experience and exits what I think is a very live race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. June 24th, it was race number 8. It was won by Tigerish, and your second place finish, Raining Flowers, had a disastrous trip, was completely stopped and stymied at the top of the lane, never really got out to run. Well, that one just shipped over to Saratoga last weekend and absolutely flew home at 14-1. Right from Shelbyville over to Saratoga Springs, winner circle was Raining Flowers, and No Pardon looks to do the same as report to our winner circle in here. I think got some good experience last time out. Alex Assured was aboard. He will be aboard again. The lone sibling is a good one for Sheriffs out on the West Coast and has done very well on the turf as well. 6-1 on the board. A wide open race in here, but all the money has come in on Golden Sunshine. Currently 5-2, Dawn in the Classic Silks of Godolphin. I'm going to go a different direction, but whatever direction you go, I certainly wish it to be a winning one, as we are 5 minutes away from kicking off the Pick 4.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This maiden juvenile filly's turf over the 7.5 furlongs. A field of 9. Scratch from the race card, the 3 Tuenda, 11 Anel, and 12 Sweet Star. Scratch 3, 11, and 12. Overweights, 7 Charming Talisman, 3 over. 9 Cool Dior, 2 pounds over. The weight there now 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading. Declan Cannon and the first-time starter, Swan House, the hard-spun filly. Here's Swan House. Juan Machado with Golden Sunshine in the royal blue. Alex Sajard, No Pardon. André Zalo with Charming Talisman. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here's Knight of Caravaggio. Evan Roman with Poema. Joseph Belmer, Go Town, and the hot pink. Couple of them back. Joshua Morales with Cool Dioro. 42-1 on the second-time starter, Cool Dioro, and one more. Gerardo Corrales, Summer Affair, one of the 5 first-time starters at 7.5 furlongs. So the course good, Rella 24 feet all in. Ready. And they're off. And the Godolphin newcomer, Golden Sunshine, broke slow. Knight of Caravaggio sharply away with Go Town in the hot pink cap. On the outside is Charming Talisman, and the newcomer Swan House a bit rank, and tossing her head about, it's Knight of Caravaggio to the early lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from Swan House at her heels. And right there is No Pardon with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Charming Talisman with the red cap. It's Knight of Caravaggio who's the overall leader. Summerfell is up in a 5th. Then comes Go Town, a settled 6th. Poema's a ground-saving 7th, with on the outside Cool Dioro, and after breaking a beat slow, Golden Sunshine has drifted back to last. Opening quarter, Good Turf 24.07 seconds. Knight of Caravaggio, the first filly past the half-mile pole. Leads Swan House, and Charming Talisman is close up. Summer Fair is running in 4th. No Pardon in 5th. Then comes Poema with Go Town between fillies. Cool Dioro is racing wide, and Golden Sunshine still held up in last. The frontrunner, Knight of Caravaggio, clocked a half mile in 49.14 seconds, steady as she goes. Knight of Caravaggio coming toward the quarter pole is in front of, on the outside, Summer Affair, that newcomer, and Swan House is right there. These first-time starters across the course as these mid-interior fillies straighten away. No Pardon, Poema's getting a rail run, then Go Town and Golden Sunshine has passed a couple as they come down toward the final furlong. It's Knight of Caravaggio. Knight of Caravaggio keeping on. Swan House was inclined to lug in as they come past the 16th. Staying on is Poema, then Summer Affair and Golden Sunshine. Knight of Caravaggio, a first out victory by 2. Poema was second, Golden Sunshine third with late interest. Swan House, Go Town, Summer Affair, and No Pardon. 131.81 for that maiden juvenile fillies turf. 1 minute 31.81. 4-8-6-1 the run order unofficial. Number 4, Knight of Caravaggio. 5-2 first. 8. Poema at 8-1 was second. 6 Golden Sunshine. 3-1 third. And 1 Swan House. 9-2 fourth. Hold on until official. Well rated there. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Brad Cox, Caravaggio filly. This was a debut. 5-2 on Knight of Caravaggio. The result of the 5th race, now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Knight of Caravaggio, well rated under the hands of Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Knight of Caravaggio is a 2-year-old gray roan filly by Caravaggio. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare, Knight with Putnam, bred in Kentucky by Joanne Adams and Katie Lee, LLC. Brad Cox trains for James L., Panafito, Katie Lee, LLC, and Joanne Adams. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the newcomer, Knight of Caravaggio. Paid 5-2, results in. 50-cent early pick 5, $2,445.30 on 5 of 5. The 4-8 exacta returned, $66 even. 50-cent trifecta 486, $108.85. 3-4 double, $73.20. Early pick 4, $658.75. 10-cent superfecta 4861 and even $76. And the pick 3, $219.30. 131.81 turf good. On to the 6th race we go. Maiden Distaff Sprint. Scratch the 6 Carolyn's Angel. Scratch the 6. No rider changes. Overweights 5 Inflate the Bubble 1 over. 10 Queen's Desire 1 extra pound. The 3 Mujer Bonita is owned by Power Racing LLC, that of Jason Joser and Joseph O'Keefe. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3, post time in 19 minutes at 4:50. Hope you can join us here tomorrow. Premier Racing on tap on Wednesday's card, featuring the $250,000 Governor's Handicap and the $200,000 Indiana First Lady slated for tomorrow. Inveigled, making his Indiana debut in the Governor's Handicap with Parks-based Michael Sanchez coming in to ride. It's the $250,000 Governor's Handicap and the $200,000 Indiana First Lady. They'll headline Wednesday's card. There you go, post time 2:10. A couple of premier races here tomorrow at the Shoe. Ready. And they're off. And the Godolphin newcomer, Golden Sunshine, broke slow. Knight of Caravaggio sharply away with Go Town in the hot pink cap. On the outside is Charming Talisman and the newcomer Swan House, a bit rank and tossing her head about. It's Knight of Caravaggio to the early lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from Swan House at her heels. And right there is No Pardon with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Charming Talisman with the red cap. It's Knight of Caravaggio who's the overall leader. Summerfell is up in a 5th. Then comes Go Town, settled 6th. Poema's a ground-saving 7th, with on the outside Cool Dioro, and after breaking a beat slow, Golden Sunshine has drifted back to last. Opening quarter, Good Turf 24.07 seconds. Knight of Caravaggio, the first filly past the half-mile pole. Leads Swan House and Charming Talisman is close up. Summer Fair is running in 4th. No Pardon in 5th. Then comes Poema with Go Town between fillies. Cool Dioro is racing wide, and Golden Sunshine still held up in last. The frontrunner, Knight of Caravaggio, clocked a half mile in 49.14 seconds. Steady as she goes. Knight of Caravaggio coming toward the quarter pole is in front of, on the outside, Summer Affair, that newcomer, and Swan House is right there. These first-time starters across the course as these mid-interior fillies straighten away. No Pardon, Poema's getting a rail run, then Go Town and Golden Sunshine has passed a couple as they come down toward the final furlong. It's Knight of Caravaggio. Knight of Caravaggio keeping on. Swan House was inclined to lug in as they come past the 16th. Staying on is Poema, then Summer Affair and Golden Sunshine. Knight of Caravaggio, a first out victory by 2. Poema was second, Golden Sunshine third with late interest. Swan House, Go Town, Summer Affair, and No Pardon.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Now just 8 minutes away from race number 6, an impressive debut winner for Brad Cox as he returns to a familiar spot, the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle. As we move along, and we will go back to the main track for yet another maiden race in here, 3-year-old fillies and up, all bred in the great state of Indiana. Only one lone scratch to report. Carolyn's Angel out of this event. We'll have to wait for another day for her maiden breaking score, but we are 9 horses deep in this 6-furlong event on a fast main track. And we've got a heavily backed favorite right now. 6-5 on the board is Unafraid. And I happen to agree with the bettors at this point. The 3-year-old filly, strictly the horse to beat in here. She's by Bucaro out of Rascal Afraid. Deshaun Parker going to be calling the shots in here for Ethan West. The mare, she was a multiple winner on the turf. They did try the turf. They've tried a little bit of everything with Unafraid, originally under the guidance of Tim Glyshaw. He debuted sprinting, tried 1 mile at the end of her 2-year-old season. She ran an even running 4th. They came back off the trainer change from Glyshaw over to West, and they thought maybe long on the turf. They did try the turf twice. Really never picked up her feet whatsoever on the turf. She ran her career best race, and I don't really think it's any surprise that she got a ton of class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, and she jumped up and ran a big race. But she was bet down to 8-5. Certainly was expected to run an improved effort with the class relief alone. She was in a good spot, sat in the clear just off of dueling leaders, and she ultimately stayed on very willingly that day, but could not catch La Flaca, who had snuck away on the front end. But ultimately, no excuses. The class relief was there last time. It's there again today. Deshaun Parker going to be aboard, as he was on July 3rd. comes in just on about 4 weeks rest. Perfect spacing for this one, and we'll see if Unafraid can get that elusive victory. But a fresh face may have something to say about that. The undefeated and unstarted Mujer Bonita, Manny Esquivel, looking for a riding double in here. He's got a couple of wins in a row into this spot. He was aboard Runaway Rojo as well, a 3-year-old filly by Danzig Candy out of Silk in Silver. This one, Horse Racing Nation deems a 3-star starter. The mare was a 6-time winner for $91,000. The lone sibling, not very good. There's no polite way to put it. The lone sibling 0 for 2 in the career, and really has been, at least on paper, appearing to be carrying a carriage throughout those races. We'll see if this one has any better success for Power Racing, a homebred in here. Certainly not camera shy by any means. We'll see how the first-time starter, who's been working out consistently at the 5-furlong mark. Look at all those 5 furlongs, trying to ensure that the stamina will be there. Does debut with Lasix for the first time today as well. 5-1 on the board. And then after that, we go to the outside. Queen's Desire. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. brought home an 8-1 shot yesterday. He looks to do so again in here with Queen's Desire, who is 8-1 right now on the board. For Israel Garcia, 0 for 4. The best finish, a third-place finish, did come last time out. Holiday Lights and Sky Via did put on a show that day. It was in the mud, back on a fast main track. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be aboard for the second time in a row as 9 fillies go to the gate. One will return a winner no more, and we'll find out who it is 4 minutes from now.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. This maiden distaff sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Number 6, Carolyn's Angel, has been withdrawn. Scratch the 6. Number 5, Inflate the Bubble, 1 pound over. Number 10, Queen's Desire, 1 extra pound. Number 3, Mujer Bonita, is owned by Power Racing LLC of Jason Josher and Joseph O'Keefe. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High Five, a Pentafecta wager here on the maiden, double pick 3. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Backwards came the 5-year-old mare. Joseph Romero claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. Now here come the fillies. McKenna Anderson, Inflate the Bubble debuts, has joined Backwards Came. They're going in to Sean Parker with Unafraid. Even money favorite, Unafraid. Sammy Bermudez, She's No Kate. Mujer Bonita making her bow. Manny Esquivel, the couple of wins on the card. Mujer Bonita went in okay. Rodney Prescott with Lucky Linda W. Anthony Zaloa, Ruby Girl coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with Wild Rumors. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Queen's Desire, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. After Night of Caravaggio's debut maiden turf win. Impressive that from Night of Caravaggio. Queen's Desire given a 12-1 chance. 4-5 now on Unafraid. All in. And they're off. She's No Kate broke sharply. Queen's Desire, an early bid from that newcomer, Mujer Bonita, who's dashed to the lead for Manny Esquivel. And right there is Wild Rumors in between horses. So Mujer Bonita has the speed to lead. Wild Rumors, who's right there. And on the outside, She's No Kate running a third in the yellow silks. Unafraid is through into fourth. With in between horses, Inflate the Bubble in fifth. Then after a sharp start, Queen's Desire racing wide at the 3.5. Backwards K with Lucky Linda W and wide. Ruby Girl trails the maiden fillies mare sprint. The quarter 22.72. It's Mujer Bonita. Mujer Bonita leads coming toward the quarter pole from Wild Rumors in between fillies as She's No Kate strides up in the 3 path as they straighten away now for home. And then on the far outside is Queen's Desire with toward the inside Unafraid, who is full lengths off the leader, Mujer Bonita. Into the stretch, half mile, 46.63 seconds. Mujer Bonita coming down to the final furlong. She's looking good. She's a 4-length leader from Unafraid. Backwards K finishes with interest toward the rail, and Ruby Girl on the outside. Queen's Desire has dropped back. They're near home. Mujer Bonita, the daughter here of Dancing Candy, and Manny Esquivel wins 3. Mujer Bonita sharply from Ruby Girl, who gains second. Backwards K, Unafraid, Queen's Desire. 112.68 after the maiden sprint. 112.68. 3-9, 1-2-10 for the Pentafecta. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 6. Number 3, Mujer Bonita. At 5-2 first, number 9, Ruby Girl. 9-1 second, 1 backwards K. At 49-1 odds was third. 2 Unafraid at even money. Favorite fourth, and 10 Queen's Desire for the grand high five. Hold on until official. Manny Esquivel rings up 3 wins. Here for Cipriano Contreras. Power Racing, the newcomer by Dancing Candy. Mujer Bonita at 5-2, Ganador. Race 6 official. It was a power hour for Mujer Bonita. A power few hours for Manny Esquivel, who's won 3 on the card. Here's the 3, Mujer Bonita. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Dancing Candy. And of Silk and Silver by Silver Train, Brennan, Indiana by Power Hour Racing. Cipriano Contreras trains for Power Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. There's Mujer Bonita. Results and prices. 3-9 exacta paid $64.40. 10-cent Pentafecta, $886.10. Queen's Desire ran 5th. Pick 3 and even $85. The 50-cent Trifecta, 391, $243.30. 4-3 double, $28.40. And with Unafraid 4th, 10-cent Superfecta, 3912, returned $148.57. So the maiden, 6 was a non-runner. Favorite, 4th. 9 ran. 112.68 seconds after the running of race 6. Back to the turf for the 7th race to close out the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, that very popular summer wager. In the maiden turf mile, scratch the MTO, 13 Chocolate Mousse. Scratch the 13 Chocolate Mousse. Note the 1 My Mr. Perfect. Wore blinkers last time out when racing here. Blinkers today for the 1 My Mr. Perfect. Disregard that equipment change. There's no equipment change for the 1 My Mr. Perfect. Was blinkered here last time out. Race 7 with exacta trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high five. Double and final pick 3 of a 9-race day. Post time in 20 minutes at 5:20. Lynn. And they're off. She's No Cape broke sharply. Queen's Desire, an early bid from that newcomer, Mujer Bonita, who's dashed to the lead for Manny Esquivel. And right there is Wild Rumors in between horses. So Mujer Bonita has the speed to lead. Wild Rumors, who's right there. And on the outside, She's No Cape running a third in the yellow silks. Unafraid is through into 4th. With in between horses, Inflate the Bubble in 5th. Then after a sharp start, Queen's Desire racing wide at the 3.5. Backwards K with Lucky Linda W and wide. Ruby Girl trails the maiden fillies mare sprint. The quarter 22.72. It's Mujer Bonita. Mujer Bonita leads coming toward the quarter pole from Wild Rumors in between fillies as She's No Kate strides up in the 3 path as they straighten away now for home. And then on the far outside is Queen's Desire with toward the inside Unafraid, who's 4 lengths off the leader, Mujer Bonita. Into the stretch, half mile, 46.63 seconds. Mujer Bonita coming down to the final furlong. She's looking good. She's a 4-length leader from Unafraid. Backwards K finishes with interest toward the rail, and Ruby Girl on the outside. Queen's Desire has dropped back. They're near home. Mujer Bonita, the daughter here of Dancing Candy, and Manny Esquivel wins 3. Mujer Bonita sharply from Ruby Girl, who gains second. Backwards K, Unafraid, Queen's Desire. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in this upcoming 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, please note with regard to the one, My Mr. Perfect. My Mr. Perfect did not wear blinkers last time out here and will not race with blinkers today. So disregard the equipment change. Again, number 1, My Mr. Perfect, in fact, did not wear blinkers here last time out and will not race with blinkers here in the Maiden Turf Mile. Disregard the equipment change, was not blinkered last time out here, number 1.
on the turf again in 9 minutes for race number 7, our final turf event of the day, and certainly a big field in this spot. Scratch number 13 does not draw into this race. A full field of 12 battling it for their first career victory over a 1 mile good turf course, the rail setting at 24 feet. I'm going to go to one of the first-time starters in here in Money Monday. Hopefully it's a Money Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the Nance family. They send out their homebred in here that they own and train by English Channel, and Po Bao is the mare. Horse Racing Nation deemed this one a 3-star first-time starter. A lone sibling is Pink Ace, who's 5 for 6 in the exact and has run second twice at Santa Anita this year. So there's certainly some recency to diving into the breeding between English Channel and Po Bao. Indiana bred in here, who certainly dropped in the great state, facing other Indiana breds in this spot. They've been patient. They've been training consistently in the mornings since March earlier this season. Now, you can look at that two ways. Should be some fitness, should be some stamina and endurance built in, or maybe it took a long time to get cranked and ready to go. A couple of 5 furlong workouts, which I do like to see, but I'm just hopeful that Money Monday ready to rock and roll today for Jonathan Nance, who's winning at 22% with first-time starters, having himself plenty of success with firsters, debuts with Lasix today, and I think Nance much higher percentage trainer over the past 5 years than he may show so far this year, and is bound for some luck with one of our leading riders in Evan Roman calling the shots 9-1 on the board. And speaking of fellow long shots, how about number 9, Pork Is My Name? 0 for 10, only 1 second-place finish and 1 third-place finish to his name thus far. The son of Victor's Cry. He's been at the maiden special weight level for a long time. Did try maiden claiming a little bit. Maiden special weight has been picking up paychecks routinely. I thought ran a good race off the long layoff. Hadn't been seen since September. Wasn't really ready to rock and roll that day, but ultimately ran a good race. Made a big sweeping move around the turn. Just couldn't sustain the bid. Ended up evening out in the lane. But I did note this horse was in a 10-horse field. Bet down to 5-2 that day. Maybe mistimed the move a little bit. You do get Hannah Leahy off. Santos Sanger aboard. He's winning at 15%, so that is a good sign as well. 10-1, ice cold. This horse was bet down to 5-2 off of a lengthy layoff last time, and is now chilly on the board at 10-1. And speaking of chilly, how about More Than an Impact? The lightly raced son of Dowsing in here, making start number 3 for Sergio Don Juan. Sammy Bermuda is going to be calling the shots, and it's really no surprise that this horse is going to be a long shot. In fact, debuted at 37-1 and then tried the turf at 48-1. So always a long shot, but in this race, I think a long shot is what you need. Does have to figure out the starting gate, and both starts started very, very slow. You do get a great gate rider in Sammy Bermudez. He can certainly get his horses out of the starting gate, and I think that'll be the plan today. Put this horse in a competitive spot, see if they can run on late, and it looks like a wide open betting event. You've got state-bred competition, all looking for their first career victory on the turf course. That smells like chaos to me. But right now, the bettors are saying this is a one-horse event in Ora Certa for Fernando de la Cruz, but I am not as confident. Looks to be wide open as we approach the final pick 3 of a Tuesday at the Shoe.
The horses call posted now for the 7th race. This maiden turf mile. A field of 12, scratch the MTO, entered 13, Chocolate Moose. Scratch the 13. And again, number 1, My Mr. Perfect, confirmed by the stewards. There's My Mr. Perfect, did not wear blinkers last time out here. No blinkers here in the maiden turf mile. For My Mr. Perfect, disregard the equipment change listed in your program. No blinkers for the 1. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Hanalehi with My Mr. Perfect. Sean Parker, This Cat's a Bullet. Alberto Burgos, Quality Dancer, drew 2. First 3 of the dozen loaded. Simmer Bermudez with More Than an Impact. McKenna Anderson with Yoshida's Impact. Santo Sandro with Porky Is My Name. Mr. Corn, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Score sheet today. Here's the sky view. Course good, round the 24 feet. Fernando de la Cruz, Oro Certo went it well. German Terraza with Motion to Adjourn. Orlando Mexica, Charming Victory coming up to 11. Gerardo Corrales with Bozano. Over the mile. One more. Evan Roman with Money Monday. Here in the 7th on Tuesday's card. This wraps up the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Good luck. And Oro Certo Fractious in the gate. Standing by for Money Monday.
Got a leg up. Go. Lukey, talk him through it, Lukey. You know what you're doing.
Joe, put your strap on. Joe, put your strap on.
Issues here in the gate with number 10, Oro Certo. So again, issues here in the gate with Oro Certo, who is a co-3-1 favorite. Now those in line are standing well. They're still trying to sort out here Oro Certo. They've backed a Charming Victory out of line. Late scratch on number 10, Oro Certo. Still sitting down in the gate is Oro Certo. A late scratch. Was co-favored at post time. All wagers here on 10 Oro Certo refunds. Scratch 10 Oro Certo by order of the stewards. upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the mile start. Three and 10 will be a consolation double. 3-10 consolation double. Those using 10 Ora Certa in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 10 Ora Certa for the maiden turf mile. Now they've gotten Ora Certa out to the starting gate and out of harm's way. Late scratch on 10, Ora Certa. They'll reset the gate and reload in a short time from now. Reloading for the maiden turf mile. Motion to adjourn reloads. Again, Orlando Mexico with charming victory. My Mr. Perfect now a 2-1 favorite over the mile. Okay, one more. Evan Roman with Money Monday will now break from post position number 11 with that late scratch on Ora Certa. The 10's a non-runner. Money Monday. Facing up to the gate. All in. And they're off. Motion to adjourn on the hot pink strides away. Quality Dancer on the outside. Here comes This Cat's a Bullet. And Bozano is also forward. Porky is my name as Money Monday looks for position. And toward the inside, More Than an Impact in the leading sextet. It is This Cat's a Bullet, who leads out for Deshaun Parker out to the stretch. This Cat's a Bullet has taken the early lead from Motion to Adjourn, who exchanges a brush with Bozano, and they have 6 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Porky is my name strides up. Motion to Adjourn taken back in third. With Money Monday in fourth, Bozano's fifth, Charming Victory, and the Navy Silks with a white cap in sixth. going up the back of the course. Then More Than an Impact with Mr. Corn, a break of 3 to My Mr. Perfect, Yoshida's Impact, and Quality Dancer is now last of 11. Opening quarter, 23.82 seconds. This Cat's a Bullet leads the maiden turf mile with inside a half mile left. This Cat's a Bullet shoulders the load from Porky Is My Name Trapping, and right there is Charming Victory, who's 3 deep uncovered, and then comes Motion to Adjourn in 4th. Money Money is 5th, Mr. Corn in 6th, Bozano is 7th, My Mr. Perfect in 8th, and about 8 from the front. 3 furlongs to go. Then More Than an Impact, the trailers remain Quality Dancer, and finally Yoshida's Impact, who's well back, half mile, 48.78 seconds. Here's a bid by Porky Is My Name. Porky Is My Name to take on toward the inside. This Cat's a Bullet at the turn in. Mr. Corn is sweeping with Charming Victory between horses. Motion to Adjourn and Money Monday toward the inside parts of the course. My Mr. Perfect is charging hard. There's 1 furlong to go, and here comes Mr. Corn, who's taking the lead from Porky Is My Name. My Mr. Perfect making steady progress past the 16th. It's Mr. Corn for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Mr. Corn scores from Porky Is My Name. My Mr. Perfect was 3rd, and then Motion to Adjourn and Quality Dancer. $138.67 after the maiden turf. 138.67 for Mr. Corn. First up debut 9-2. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the other numbers. Mr. Corn, sent a flincher. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. A couple of wins on the card here for Robert Dobbs Jr. Number 4, Mr. Corn first. Number 9, Porky Is My Name. 5-1 second. 1, My Mr. Perfect. 2-1 third. 5, Motion to Adjourn. 25-1 fourth, and 2 Quality Dancer for the Pentafecta. 4-9, 1-5-2. The result of the 7th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4 Mr. Corn debuts on top with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Mr. Corn is a 3-year-old big gelding by Flincher out of the Catanus mare. She's a Smith & Kitten. Bred here in Indiana by Captain Jack Racing Stable. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains for Ken Tabor, Mike Corn, and Ken Sentel. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Mr. Corn. paid 9-2. $4.9 exacta returned $81.60. Oh, Pentafecta carryover. We'll go on to the next one. Race 8, Pentafecta carryover. In the meantime, the 50-cent trifecta, 491, paid $59.25. 3-4 double, 46.20. Motion to adjourn, fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4915, $145.44. Pick 3 paid $88.10. 310, that's a consolation double after that late scratch on Ora Certa. 310 consolation double, $7.60. Eighth race made in sprint will feature a 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover there. Pentafecta onto the next sprint, $1,523. And in the eighth race, with that Pentafecta carryover, scratch 3 Handsome Hannah, the 6 Reiteration, and 10 Punk. Scratch 3, 6, and the 10. Number 2, Rocketing, debuts on Lasix medication. It should be marked in your Horseshoe Indianapolis program L1. First time Lasix for 2, Rocketing. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, we noted that Pentafecta carryover, $1,523 on race 8 sprint. Closing with a quarter horse dash over the 250. Ninth race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Fast track, post time in 18 minutes at 5:57. And they're off. Motion to adjourn on the hot pink strides away. Quality Dancer on the outside. Here comes This Cat's a Bullet, and Bozano is also forward. Porky is my name as Money Monday looks for position. And toward the inside, More Than an Impact in the leading sextet. It is This Cat's a Bullet, who leads out for Deshaun Parker out to the stretch. This Cat's a Bullet has taken the early lead from Motion to Adjourn, who exchanges a brush with Bozano. They have 6 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Porky is my name strides up. Motion to Adjourn taken back in third. With Money Monday in fourth, Bozano's fifth, Charming Victory, and the Navy Slicks with a white cap in sixth. Going up the back of the course. Then More Than an Impact with Mr. Corn, a break of 3 to My Mr. Perfect, Yoshida's Impact, and Quality Dancer is now last of 11. Opening quarter, 23.82 seconds. This Cat's a Bullet leads the maiden turf mile with inside a half mile left. This Cat's a Bullet shoulders the load from Porky is my name trapping, and right there is Charming Victory, who's 3 deep uncovered, and then comes Motion to Adjourn in fourth. Money Money is fifth, Mr. Corn in sixth, Bozano is seventh, My Mr. Perfect in eighth, and about 8 from the front. 3 furlongs to go. Then More Than an Impact. The trailers remain Quality Dancer, and finally Yoshida's Impact, who's well back. Half mile, 48.78 seconds. Here's a bid by Porky is my name. Porky is my name to take on toward the inside. This Cat's a Bullet at the turn in. Mr. Corn is sweeping with Charming Victory between horses. Motion to Adjourn and Money Monday toward the inside parts of the course. My Mr. Perfect is charging hard. There's 1 furlong to go, and here comes Mr. Corn, who's taking the lead from Porky is my name. My Mr. Perfect making steady progress past the 16th. It's Mr. Corn from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Mr. Corn scores from Porky is my name. My Mr. Perfect was third, and then Motion to Adjourn and Quality Dancer. Dooley's Legends returned here this season to Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's available every Tuesday through closing week to both on-track and online players, with the top handicapper each week receiving $100. Today, Dooley's Legends t-shirts will be available to our fans joining us here on track. And today's winner in our first Dooley's Legends contest of 2024, over 100 took part. So cheers to all of you, not only on track, but all of our online players in today's very popular Tuesday contest back in 2024. Kathy Zarin picking up the top prize, $100 to the top handicapper of the day. Kathy Zarin, you are a Dooley's Legend.
Pretty juicy will pays, considering we haven't really had too long of a shot. Mr. Korn did come home to score. What a name that is for the winner of the 7th race. Our turf races did provide plenty of value today. Did have a few scratches coming up in race number 8. 3, 6, and 10 are out of this event, but the lowest you can do in that late fire 5 is to He Said Cash. This is my top selection. Also pays out just a hair under $1,700 for a 50-cent play. It always helps when bettors do identify those low takeout wager opportunities, which are few and far between, unfortunately, for horse players around the country. 11.99% takeout, one of the lowest in the nation. He Said Cash, currently 6-5 off of a 5-2 morning line. 0 for 8 in the career, turf to dirt, and gets a ton of class relief in here from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming Correa going to be calling the shots as a horse. She was aboard the last 3 starts last time out. She broke well, was in tightly in the first turn, kind of on the rail, and then won the gallop out. Had a ton of traffic in the lane. Should improve today with class relief back on the main track. Something to pay attention to. It's a warm day here, but certainly looks a little warm in the flesh down in the paddock. So I want to see how He Said Cash continues to warm up in this spot. But the class relief alone certainly makes this one a player, and the bettors have sniffed it out, currently on the board at 3-2. But the horse on the outside is taking a ton of action, and it's really not expected. Now, with the scratches of 3 horses in here, it was unlikely that we were going to get anywhere near 10-1, but I am a little bit surprised. Bet all the way down to 5-2 for Neon Leon. Sammy Bermuda is calling the shots in here for Aaron West. Gets Lasix for the first time. Another one who gets a ton of class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming debuted here on June 20th. They were slow away, ended up getting a very good setup. A Lightning Fighter was just way too much horse that day. They sat right behind a 4-headed speed duel and appeared a bit green. Now, I'm not a horse whisperer by any means, but when the notes say green, it's something to pay attention to. And then on July 6th, which was actually our Indiana Derby day, they ran on the undercard, and they were in a good spot, similar spot, again, as the debut, sitting just behind the speed duel, and appeared like a horse who maybe needs to mature a little bit mentally. Physically has done everything right. The mare made $100,000, the lone sibling. Not much to write home about, but Neon Leon has been in good competitive spots thus far, and a little bit of maturity could make them a maiden-breaking score today, and the bettors are saying Neon Leon deserves a long, long look at 2-1 right now, vying for favoritism. After that, our 6 horse was a late scratch reiteration, but those are the 2 that I would key on. If I'm starting a late daily double, I would really just use the 4 and the 11. That are who I believe is going to be the most competitive in this race. I'm probably going to dive into that late daily double in here and look forward to who Miss Martha is going to select in the 250-yard sprint. But it's always a great opportunity to dive into those doubles, especially when it's your last opportunity to do so on a Tuesday here at the Shoe. Live racing returns tomorrow for handicap action. We've got plenty of big races and big purses on Hump Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. See y'all tomorrow.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race, maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 3, Handsome Hannah, the 6th Reiteration, and the 10 Punk. Scratch 3, 6, and number 10 from the race card. 2, Rocketing, debuts on Lasix medication. It should be marked in L1. First Lasix for the 2, and there's the newcomer, Rocketing. 9th race, closing with that quarter horse dash over the 250. Fast track. No scratches, no rider changes in the finale. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. There's a carryover in the 10-cent grand high five. Pentafecta carryover here on the maiden sprint of $1,523 for a grand high five carryover. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joseph Romero with Kenny Como. Evan Roman, here's Mama's Boy, has joined Kenny Como, loading for the maiden. Fernando de la Cruz, here's a first-time starter. Rocketing. Son of Unbridled Express rocketing in. Alberto Burgos with Boring. Josh Morales instinctually coming up the gray. 8-5 favorite, He Said Cash. Yamari Correa for Israel Garcia. He Said Cash in the green silks. Next forward, Michigan left. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a couple of wins on the card. Looking to match Manny Esquivel's hat trick. So stand by. One more, Simmer Bermudez with Neon Leon. He Said Cash, 3-2 favorite. All in line. The rough and sprinting and the newcomer rocketing was slow away. Michigan left broke sharp, along with on the outside, Waring, and Neon Leon also is going up and after the front. It's Neon Leon. With Simmer Bermudez, Neon Leon leads past the half mile from sharp starting Michigan left. He Said Cash in the green silks. Then on the outside is Waring with Mama's Boy running in fifth. Nearest the inside, Tanny Como in the black silks instinctually is wide, and after breaking a beat slow, Rocketing has some catching up to do. As they roll to 3 furlongs from home, it's Neon Leon. Quarter 23.12 seconds. Neon Leon has taken command here and has opened up a 3-4 length lead on He Said Cash with Michigan left. Waring is running a wide fourth. Tanny Como instinctually covering a lot of ground. Mama's Boy between horses, and Rocketing will have to pass them all. In the final quarter of a mile, it's Neon Leon the leader. Coming down toward the final furlong, Neon Leon. He Said Cash is 4 lengths in back of Neon Leon, who continues to hold on to this advantage. Tanny Como, Michigan left, and Rocketing belatedly. They're near home with Simmer Bunez. Neon Leon. Neon Leon lands it by 3. Rocketing came on at the end. Was second. He Said Cash third. Then Tanny Como went instinctually. 105.88 after the maiden sprint. 105.88, 11 Neon Leon at 8 to 5 first. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. Neon Leon, son of Underbottled Express, Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West at 8 to 5. The judges have posted number 2, Rocketing, at 5 to 2 second. 4, He Said Cash at 3 to 2. The favorite ran third. 1, Kenny Como at 51 to 1 fourth. And 9, Instinctually, for the grand high five that had a carryover going into the Pentafecta. 11-2, 4-1-9. Race 8 official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 11, Neon Leon with Sammy Bermudez. Winner 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Unbridled Express, out of Brenda's Gold by Scat Daddy. Winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Jim Edgar and Brandy Steele. Aaron M. West trains for Jim Edgar, Karen Strahan, James Strahan, and 3-star stable of Ron Jonas. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Neon Leon out to the maiden ranks today. The exacta, 11-2 paid $25.80. 50-cent trifecta, 11-2-4, $12.65. Kenny Como fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 11-2-4-1, $22.16. 50-cent pick 3 paid $78.40. 40-11 double, $36.80. 50-cent late pick 4, $263.95. The 50-cent late fire 5 returned $2,281.10 on 5 of 5. Pentafecta, $115.63. Instinctually ran 5th. Going forward to the 9th, closing out the card with a quarter horse dash over the 250 yards. Fast track, no wind, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, 1 My Temptation, 5 over. 2 Apolitical Ocean, 5 over. Number 5, The Art Crazy Secret, 1 extra pound. 6 Jazzy Anna plus 5. 7 Immediate is 3 over. 9 MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. 10 1 Rock Candy V, 3 pounds over. All 10 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time 17 minutes away at 6:24. The rough and sprinting and the newcomer Rocketing was slow away. Michigan left broke sharp, along with on the outside, Waring and Neon Leon also is going up and after the front. It's Neon Leon with Sammy Bermudez. Neon Leon leads past the half mile from sharp starting Michigan left. He said Cash in the green silks. Then on the outside is Waring with Mama's Boy running in 5th. Nearest the inside, Tanny Como in the black silks instinctually is wide, and after breaking a beat slow, Rocketing has some catching up to do. As they roll to 3 furlongs from home, it's Neon Leon. Quarter 23.12 seconds. Neon Leon has taken command here and has opened up a 3-4 length lead. on He Said Cash with Michigan left. Waring is running a wide fourth. Tanny Como instinctually covering a lot of ground. Mama's Boy between horses, and Rocketing will have to pass them all. In the final quarter of a mile, it's Neon Leon, the leader. Coming down toward the final furlong, Neon Leon. He Said Cash is 4 lengths in back of Neon Leon, who continues to hold on to this advantage. Tanny Como, Michigan left, and Rocketing belatedly, they're near home. With Simmer Bunez, Neon Leon. Neon Leon lands it by 3. Rocketing came on at the end. Was second. He Said Cash third. Then Tanny Como went instinctually.
Well, we're back in action today, and of course our finale is a quarter horse race. This is an allowance 250 yards, and it's for 3 and up, and non-winners of 2. So you're going to see quite a bit of experience with this field. Now, one thing you have to understand about those 250-yard, what I call super sprints, is that they're completed in about 14 seconds. So you have got to get that good break from the starting gate and hopefully a clear path to the wire. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Maybe in a longer distance, certainly with thoroughbreds, they can regroup, but not in this particular quarter horse feature. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look. Plenty of experience for several of these. My top choice is going to be number 2, Apolitical Ocean, finishing in the money in her last 2 allowance races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. Now, pedigree-wise, impeccable, sired by champion stallion Apolitical Jess, probably one of the best and most consistent champion sires that you're going to find in our sport. And I think this filly's going to give a good account of herself. Fernando Morin, who's about 40% in the money, has the call. All right, we'll go next to a horse that I think should not be as overlooked as she always is, and that's number 4, Shirley 24. Continues to outrun her odds today. She's 20 to 1. She always goes off at double-digit odds, but if you look at her nice finish, runner-up finish on June 29th, I certainly think she's capable for trainer Karen Yike. She's sired by He's Relentless. The horse has a lot of speed. Quite a few stakes winners here at Horseshoe Indy by He's Relentless. And I think another positive is Shanley Jackson takes the call. He's that veteran rider that has been around for a long time at Horseshoe Indy, one of personal favorites for both me and Rachel. So that certainly bodes well for number 4, Shirley 24. I doubt you're going to get 20 to 1 at post time, but, you know, take a look at her in the paddock. All right, let's move on. We're going to go a little bit further outside to number 9, MG Pilot Boy. He's the high earner in the field, has done pretty well in his career for last year's leading conditioner, Tony Cunningham, who's certainly going to give a run for his money this year as the meet continues. This is a colt by Paint My Pilot, had an uncharacteristic off-the-board finish last month, but very much of a capable horse and possible rebound today under L. Danny Martinez. And then we'll round out my super. We're going to talk about Jessie Vasquez. She's going to saddle 2 horses in today's finale. But my top choice and preference is number 3, Beach Bay, who stepped up in class in the $99,000 Harley Green Derby here on June 1st. Now, here's the deal. Didn't hit the board that day, but oh my gosh, look who won that race. That was Not Your Secret first and Redheaded Beach, the 2023 Horse of the Year second. Okay, so I always said it's not if you lose, but who your competition is. And those are 2 incredible 3-year-olds. So give Jessie's colt, Beach Bay, a good look. It's a filly, excuse me. She's going to be ridden by her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Again, I think she's can't really talk about the odds at this point, but you definitely think she figures with the drop in class. So 2-4-9-3 for me in today's quarter horse race. Should be a really exciting race, so good luck to all. And we'll be back tomorrow and definitely going to give you some more information about our upcoming all quarter horse days. One is on August 10th, and then the second one will be on August 31st. Have a good evening, everybody.
Stepping onto the track for the 9th and final. Quarter horse dash over the 250 yards, a field of 10, no scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse, pentafecta, on parade at post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the last of the day. Hugo Macias with My Temptation. The first one in. My Temptation, Shirley 2-4, ER Crazy Secret, and MG Pilot Boy. Who's the flipping holder? So too Jazziana going in. Now MG Pilot Boy. Drew 9. ER Crazy Secret getting fractious in the gate. Immediate coming up. Now, Apolitical Ocean. Beach Bay. Apolitical Ocean. 7-5, the final favorite. With MG Pilot Boy loading, just a couple of them back. Just Watch for Pandemic. One more. Francisco Quintero with One Rock Candy V. Wednesday post time, 2:10. Back tomorrow with the Governor's Handicap and the Indiana First Lady. Our Wednesday headliners. 2:10 post time. Here comes the last of the day at 250 yards. Fast track, all in. Ready. Off of the finale. MG Pilot Boy, One Rock Candy V over here on the stand side with My Temptation. Beach Bay launching a bid past the 110. It is Beach Bay. Beach Bay hits the front from My Temptation. Beach Bay. Beach Bay has won it from My Temptation with Jazzy Anna, and One Rock Candy V. Just Watch for Pandemic was after that. Photo finish to the finale. There'll be an inquiry into the start, concentrating on 5 ER Crazy Secret. Photos, inquiry into the start. Hold on. Number 3, Beach Bay at 4-1 was first. It's a place dead heat between 1 My Temptation and the 10 One Rock Candy V. Dead heat for second. The 6 Jazziana back in fourth, and the 8 Just Watch for Pandemic was fifth. Inquiry concerns the start, concentrating on 5 ER Crazy Secret. There was a review into the start of the finale, concentrating on 5 ER Crazy Secret, who sat back into the flipping halter, caused his own issues at the start, and 5 ER Crazy Secret, a declared runner. After an inquiry, no changes in the order, 13.457 fast. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 3 Beach Bay with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Beach Bay is a 3-year-old bay filly by Escondido Beach out of Eileen Dover by First and Cool. Brendan, Indiana by Roger Cyrillic. Jesse Vasquez trains for Raul Venegas. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Beach Bay, and it's official. Final results in. The Pentafecta paid $2,555.13. Just Watch for Pandemic ran fifth. 3-1 Exacta, $25.40. 3-10 Exacta, $104.60. There was a dead heat for second between 1 My Temptation and 10 1 Rock Candy V. 11-3 double, $83.40. A couple of winning Superfectas. 3-1-10-6, $205.95. 3-10-1-6, that's Superfecta, $319.87. Pick 3 paid $100 and change. Again, a dead heat for second between 1 My Temptation and 10 1 Rock Candy V. So a couple of winning Exacta pays. And a couple of winning trifectas. 3-1-10, 101.50. 50-cent trifecta, 3-10-1, $128.10. Fast track, no wind, 13.457 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Nice card on tap tomorrow with a couple of premier races. $250,000 Governor's Handicap and the Indiana First Lady. They'll headline our Wednesday card kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already, as so many thousands already have at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Check us out on YouTube. Give us a subscription there. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale, MG Pilot Boy, 1 Rock Candy V over here on the stand side with My Temptation. Beach Bay launching a bid past the 110. It is Beach Bay. Beach Bay hits the front from My Temptation. Beach Bay. Beach Bay has won it from My Temptation with Jazzy Anna and 1 Rock Candy
Starting gate is rolling for race 2. 3 to 5, Wiggles and Wine. Field is on gate. They are off. Sharp start for Wiggles and Wine in the center. Lana's Image at the inside moves up, and Sweet and Classy is moving up by both of them to take the lead. I Deserve It is fourth, and behind that lead trio. Then it's Night Divides the Day. She's Real is outside that. Skyway Freak Show and Tara Shea is the early trailer. By the opening quarter in 27-1. As they go to the backstretch, the leader is Sweet and Classy. Sweet and Classy by a length. Second, Lana's Image, then Wiggles and Wine. Races third. Lana's Image elects to go outside and now moves up and goes past Sweet and Classy to take the lead. Lana's Image now in front as the field is approaching the half-mile mark. Sweet and Classy second, Wiggles and Wine third. Then comes I Deserve It. Night Divides the Day is racing fifth. After that is She's Real, Skyway Freak Show, and Tara Shea is the trailer. Half mile, 57 seconds, and the field is now moving on to the second turn. And leading the way is Lana's Image. Lana's Image has it by a length. Moving second, Sweet and Classy, and Wiggles and Wine has now moved up and is taking second and coming up after this leader. Also advancing She's Real, and then racing fifth, Skyway Freak Show. Next is I Deserve It. Night Divides the Day to the outside, and Tara Shea has trailed throughout. 3 quarters in 1:27. 32nd third quarter, Lana's Image, Wiggles and Wine. She's Real on the outside, Sweet and Classy to the inside. Also in the clear here is Skyway Freak Show moving up on the far outside. Lana's Image, Wiggles and Wine. Skyway Freak Show is oncoming. Sweet and Classy trying to come through at the inside. It's Skyway Freak Show. Skyway Freak Show taking the lead in deep stretch. Skyway Freak Show and Kyle Wilfong have won it. Second, it is a 3-way photo with Wiggles and Wine, Sweet and Classy, and She's Real. 156-1.